24 minutes out. Sure. Okay, Matt, thanks. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. How we doing? 23 minutes to post at the Truro. To post. Ultimate Twix. Barefoot Bud, Lions in front, Coop Cobbler.
Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow Out, tight on the line.
Goes Pouch in, big stop there from Williams, wraparound here and scores!
Here comes Mystifying! Mystifying got up the time.
stop there from Williams. Wraparound here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time. Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow over out, tight on the
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 10 degrees Celsius. Under overcast skies, today's track rating is fast. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe. The associates are Kevin Kroll and Danny McKinnon. Here now your program and equipment changes. Starting in the first race, race 1, 2 judges scratches in the first. Number 4, Kingston Sealster, and 5, Grins Little Flirt are both scratched. Race 1, judges scratches of 4, Kingston Sealster, and 5, Grins Little Flirt. In the second race, race 2, number 2, Rusty Roddy has been scratched sick. Race 2, scratched sick is number 2, Rusty Roddy. The only other change on today's program in the fourth race, a bridle change on number 1, the Bandwagon, going from an open to closed bridle, also adding a pedaling pacifier. Those are the changes thus far. Post time for race 1 is set for 12 noon. That's in less than 16 minutes. The windows are open and selling. Just a reminder, there is a carryover in today's Pick 5. The carryover stands at $1,853. The Pick 5 gets underway in the third race. Again, don't forget, Pick 5 carryover this afternoon, $1,853.
Punch and big stop there from Williams. Wraparound here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time. Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow over out, tight on the line.
That was Punch and big stop there from Williams. Wraparound here and scores!
Here
Truro Raceway action this afternoon. 9 races on tap. 10 minutes to post time on race number 1, and joining you this afternoon for some commentary. It's nice to be back. Sugar Doyle here for Universal Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. I'm still in London, Ontario, but coming along for the ride today. Again, 9 races, and as track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, huge carryover in the pick 5 play. It's well worth taking a look at, and there's still plenty of time to get some selections together. Races 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, of course. The pick 5 play, you have to select the winner from those 5 races. Again, it begins in race number 3. I don't know if I've ever seen a carryover this large at the Truro. Maybe there has been just once, but 1,853 and change. So expecting some pretty good play in that wager today. Give it some thought and take a shot. It's the huge pick 5 carryover beginning in race 3. And again, that will go postward in about 45 minutes. So plenty of time to pick a winner in each race beginning in race 3. It's the pick 5 carryover, $1,800 plus. Well worth taking a shot. 9 minutes to post time on race 1 of 9. Joe Kelly will have the post parade for the opener shortly.
Horses now entering the track for today's first race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Here's the field. Number 1 is Ultimate Twix, owned by Madonna Morrison. Darren Crow driving. Barefoot Bud from post 2 gets Kenny Parker for owner Andy Campbell. Michelle Patricken's Lions in Front has post 3. Ernie Laffin will steer. The 4 and 5 are judges' scratches. Number 6, Coot Cobbler, with the Autumn Gold Stable. Greg Monroe in tow. Danny Romo in charge of 7 Malice Intent. Danny shares ownership with Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, and Butch Ocko. And Time Old Charmer, the 8, will round out the field. Bernard McCollum will drive for Paisley McCollum. First race post in less than 5 minutes.
Here we are about 5 minutes away from the opener at Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia, Canada, of course. Exactor try, win, play, show wagering here in the opener. And getting a look at a top selection here of mine. It's the morning line man's pick as well. Number 7, Malice Intent, Danny Romo, training and driving for the connections here. Showing 58 speed in each of his last two. And the outside post last time out still was able to race up close to finish third. I believe he's the one to beat in here. There's not much in here showing that 58 kind of speed. Plus, it's a shortened up field of 6 now. So Malice Intent will be in play in the early going and likely sticking around late here. 8-5 right now, top choice of mine. I'm sticking to it. Here's another one to consider. One of my favorite drivers here at Truro Raceway, Ernie Laffin, is up on the 3, Lions in front. This 3-year-old daughter of Lions Somewhere was out for Michelle Patriquin. It's Ernie Laffin training and driving. 2-minute speed each of her last two. For me, she's good enough for the exactor. 6-1 currently. She's not taking a whole lot of action, but I like her as the exactor factor. 7-3 for me in the opener. 3 minutes to post time. Now down to a 2-minute warning, 2 minutes. And look at a first-time starter here for Darren Crow. Darren training and driving the one Ultimate Twix, a 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, debuting here for the owner-breeder, Madonna Morrison of New Brunswick. Decent back half there in the latest qualifier. It's going to have to go a little quicker, though, right? Showing 2-4, 2-5 in the qualifiers. This race is going to go in 59 or 2 minutes. So Ultimate Twix. And now I want a Twix bar. Ultimate Twix, my top 3 selection here to complete the try. There's Booker McCollum getting the outside chance with number 8, Time Out Charmer, the longest shot on the board here. Nothing doing last time out, but a fringe player in many starts before that. Loving to finish 4th in 5 straight before his latest. He's hit the board once in 2022. It's a tall task, tall order for the 8 to hit the top 3 here in the opener, but he could surprise. Getting in there for the show, though, as the longest shot on the board. He's on the outside looking in. High Mal Charmer here. And then there was the gray, Kook Cobbler. Kook Cobbler is kind of a horse that likes to race up close. I'm just not sure. Cougar Hall, 4-year-old son, does have that one victory this season. Was bet down to a heavy favorite. I remember that. I was surprised to see him such a low price when he did win. Coop Cobbler, one to consider maybe for the tries. It's a second choice currently for the horse players. Still time. And one final starter in here, number 2, Barefoot Bud. This one for Dave Carey. He does the conditioning for owner Andrew Campbell. It's Kenny Parker on board Barefoot Bud, another son of Pang Shui. This is a 3-year-old, fourth best finisher in 2 minutes. Last time out, another one to consider for the triactor. I'd be wheeling up the 7 here, Malice Intent, and maybe leaving the 8 off of it. 1 to 2 on Malice Intent, deservedly so. Appears to be 2 seconds better than the rest. Getting close here in the opener at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for the first race. It's post time. Race number 1 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Ultimate Twix, Barefoot Bud, Lions in front, Coot Cobbler, Malice Intent, and Time Old Charmer. They're off and pacing in the opener. Away quickly from the inside, Barefoot Bud out in search of the lead. Also leaving briskly from the outside is Malice Intent, and Malice Intent, she will take over as they hit the opening 8th. Away second is Barefoot Bud at the inside, a third. That is Lions in front, emerging in 4, an unhurried Ultimate Twix. Then back in 5, we find Coot Cobbler, the 6th and trotting one. In the early going is Time Old Charmer. Single file through the backstretch for the first time as the field heads past the opening quarter. Up front, they're led by Malice Intent. She's there by a length on the pocket-sitting Barefoot Bud. And a close-up third is Lions in front, followed inside by Ultimate Twix, who looks at it from 4. Campaigning the rail from 5, that is Coot Cobbler. And remaining at the back, Time Old Charmer. Still no change as they arrive at the 3/8, 31 and 1/5 second was the opening panel. They continue off the top turn as they travel into the stretch now, approaching the half. Malice Intent is the unchallenged leader as they travel in front of the grandstand. Second, Barefoot Bud getting the Golden Journey. Then staying at the rail lines in front, third. First over, here comes Time Old Charmer now briskly on the outside. Moves up to second. Inside Lions in front is facing a 4th outside gap in the cover. Coot Cobbler has 5 and now trailing is the 2-year-old Ultimate Twix. On to the backside they head for the final time. The half reached in 1:03 and 4. On through the backstretch for the final time. Malice Intent shows them on to 3/4. Braving it first over. Time Old Charmer is up to second. Within a half a length of the leader. Inside, locked up in the box is Barefoot Bud third. Getting a second over toe into contention. That's Coot Cobbler, well spotted 4th. 5th outside and sent 3 high is Ultimate Twix. in 5 and now trailing 6. Lions in front, a tight pack as they race on to the 7/8. And Malice Intent puts away that challenge of Time Charmer as they race on to the 7/8. Reclaiming second, Barefoot Bud. Tired Time Charmer drops back to third. Saving ground inside. Lions in front is fourth. 1:34 and 4 3/4. They turn down the lane final time. Malice Intent opening up by 2.5. Barefoot Bud holds second. Third outside is Lions in front. Malice Intent will win the opener. Second is Barefoot Bud. Lions in front third. Mile in 2:04 and 2/5.
Veteran trainer driver Danny Romo making it look very easy here with Malice Intent. I was right about the winner. I was way off on how quick I thought they'd go. I was thinking 59 or 2 minutes, but you know what? Nothing was coming. Nothing was challenging. Malice Intent. So Danny got the half in 3 and 4 and paced a huge final half of a minute and 3/5 to get the job done with Malice Intent. Second career victory for the filly. That's her first on the season after a number of tries. Malice Intent, the 7 for the win, is a heavy favorite here at 2-5. And then we've got the Barefoot Bud, who rode the pocket throughout to finish second. Third going to number 3, Lions in front. So you did get some value underneath the Malice Intent. 7, 2, 3, and 6 is the top 4 unofficial. Again, Malice Intent, much the best on paper. And an easy winner there to kick off the card at the Truro Raceway. Race 1 of 9. A reminder that pick 3 carryover beginning in race number 3, $1,853 and change, and still plenty of time to get your selections together to take a shot on the pick 5 carryover in race number 3.
Back in victory lane, the winner of race 1, number 7, Malice Intent. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Malicious. By Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny Romo. Danny does the training and driving. Malice Intent pacing in 2:04 and 2/5. Race 1 is official. Number 1, Ultimate Twix, finished 6th. 2, Barefoot Bud was 2nd. 3, Lions in front, 3rd. 4 and 5 were scratches. 6, Cucumber 4th. 7, Medicine 10th. The winner, 8, Time Old Charmer 5th. Fractions were 31 and 1, 103 and 4, 134 and 4, in the mile, and 204 and 2/5. Rechecking your programs from the top. 623, scratched, 415. 723 try in race 1, $41.70. The 72 exactor, $15.40. Up next, races 2 and 3, the early daily double in the second race. Number 2, Rusty Roddy, has been scratched sick. No changes in race 3. Post time for the second race is in less than 10 minutes. Now entering the track, the starters in today's second race. Here now is the second race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade from Post 1, Electric Sill. As Redmond Doucette at the controls for owners Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison. Number 2 has been scratched. The Hardy Mill Stable and Ken Hardy are co-owners of number 3, Hardy Mill Joe. Kenny Parker has the drive. Greg Monroe in charge of 4, Lady in Paradise. Owners are Dave Carey, Craig Carey, and Ron Garland. Danny Romo will guide number 5, I'm a Looker 2, for owner Bob Samara. Don't Ask Logan is the 6. Darren Crow has the drive for Andrea Renison, Basil Sherry, and Ian McDonald. Second race, scratch down to 5, post time in 6 minutes.
There you have it, folks. Kevin Harvey, Team Sales, the official sponsor of Truro Raceway's Post Parade. For more info, visit kevinharveyteamsales.com. Already a wide open second race here, scratched down to a field of five. And number 2, Rusty Riley, my top selection, he got scratched out of here. And you know what? Now it's any one of five. 3 to 5 currently on number 6, Don't Ask Logan. Now that we're on a reduced field, I don't think there's a horse in here that should be less than even money. Again, I'd give a shot to all 5 of them to hit victory lane here today. We're looking at Don't Ask Logan. Little hitch to his giddy up here prior to the race, but he's likely to come out of that. Don't Ask Logan, the 7-year-old son of McCardle. Big trip last time out, 55-4 speed over Truro, and that's a second or two better than most of them in here. It's the outside post, though, to overcome. Leading driver Darren Crow on board. Don't Ask Logan, a heavy favorite currently at 3 to 5, but again, I don't think there's a horse in here that should be less than even money. Any one of 5 can win race 2 at Truro. There's veteran teamster Danny Romo on board number 5. I'm a looker too. Romo, one of the top 3 trainers over Truro this season, in behind George Renison and Paul Langille. Here's Danny Romo on board the 5. I'm a looker too. Appears to have had some traffic issues in his last couple of outings, but that huge victory, a 3 back in 56-2. If he can find that form for this one, he's for sure a player. Right now, the price, it's right. 5 to 1 on number 5. I'm a looker too, as Danny Romo tries to take down the first couple of races this afternoon at Truro. How about the old campaigner Electric Sill at 14 years of age? He's winding down his pari-mutuel, a racing career. He's a 50-time winner. He did get the victory at the Truro this season. Gets a rail to work with Red Doucette on board for leading trainer George Redison. Electric Sill at 31 to 1. Longest shot on the board, but again, I'm giving all 5 horses a shot at winning this second race. Probably your most wide open event for a short field of 5 on this afternoon's card. Number 3, Hardy Mill Joe, did open up as a favorite and right now is a co-favorite. Odds-on co-favorite with the 6, Don't Ask Logan. It's Kenny Parker on board 3, Hardy Mill Joe for trainer Anthony Stymist. This one, definitely one to be considering here. Loves to be on or near the lead and can rough it on the outside as well. Hardy Mill Joe, he's a player here. A little over a minute for wagers on race 2. And again, we're not going to avoid the long shots in here when I'm saying all 5 can win. Here's another, Lady in Paradise, the free-legged daughter of Western Paradise. For sure a player. She's got 56 speed capabilities here. And at 16 to 1, your longest shot on the board, deserves a look in here. as we near post time for the second of 9 at Truro.
The field for the second race, moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 2 of the afternoon has the Electric Sill, Hardy Mill Joe, Lady in Paradise, I'm a Looker 2, and Don't Ask Logan. They're off and pacing. Inside, the Electric Sill away, and for the outside, Lady in Paradise, I'm a Looker 2, and Don't Ask Logan, all leaving as they race into that first turn. They head up by the opening eighth, and they're led by Electric Sill outside and pushing on. That's I'm a Looker 2 looking to grab the top spot. Settling a third is the mare Lady in Paradise. Then back at the rail, Don't Ask Logan gets away and unhurried fourth, and fifth and at the back is Hardy Mill Joe on past the opening quarter, and I'm a Looker 2 has taken over the lead as they race to the 3/8 now. Relenting is Electric Sill to sit the pocket. And Lady in Paradise is away in the 3 spot. Don't Ask Logan paces at the rail in 4 and back trailing 5th. That is Hardy Mill Joe. Opening panel paced in 28 and 1/5 second as the field heads single file off the top turn into the lane now as they near the half, led by I'm a Looker 2 on the lead by a length. In for the pocket journey is Electric Sill. Now out first over comes Lady in Paradise in 3. That will give cover to the second over, Don't Ask Logan, who will follow fourth, fifth inside and staying at the rail. That is Hardy Mill Joe. They dip into the lower turn, heading to the backside. Final time up front. It's I'm a Looker 2 with the lead. Still there by a length. Electric Sill content to follow in the pocket second. Out grinding it first over is Lady in Paradise in 3. Inside and saving ground, Hardy Mill Joe fourth, sent 3 high from 5 is Don't Ask Logan. 57 and 4 was the half. Midway down the backside, I'm a Looker 2 is still the boss. Here comes Don't Ask Logan, inching in on the outside. Now takes over second, staying at the rail. Electric Sill is third inside. That is Hardy Mill Joe now fourth, and back treading fifth is Lady in Paradise. They head past the 7/8, 3/4 in 1:27 and 3, and eighth left to come. I'm a Looker 2 facing pressure on the outside from Don't Ask Logan with less than an eighth to come inside. It's still Electric Sill third outside. Hardy Mill Joe fourth. On down the lane they come. Don't Ask Logan on the outside, and Don't Ask Logan has taken over. Don't Ask Logan reaching up to win it. It's a 3-way photo for place. The mile in 1:57 and 1/5.
There we go. It's the worst to first victory for number 6, Don't Ask Logan. Followed up the first up challenger, Lady in Paradise. That free-legged mare, she faded to 5th in there. But Don't Ask Logan. Here's leading driver Darren Crow on board for trainer George Renison. Appeared to be number 3, Hardy Mill Joe. Maybe, as the track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, a 3-way photo for the deuce. Don't Ask Logan, after I'm a Looker 2, put up some quick fractions at 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127 and 3, and then the mile, 157 and 1. Huge back half for Don't Ask Logan to get there. His 23rd career victory. Again, it's leading driver Darren Crow, teaming up with leading trainer George Redison there. Don't Ask Logan. The place photo did go to 3, Hardy Mill Joe with 5. I'm a Looker 2, staying on for 3rd. Electric Sill, the 14-year-old, completes the top four.
Second race winner now back in the winner's enclosure. Number 6, Don't Ask Logan. 7-year-old Bay-Gillett son of McCardle. He's owned by Andrea Runnison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Runnison. Driven this afternoon by Darren Crow. Don't Ask Logan. Winning the second in 157 and 1/5. Here's how they finished in race 2. Number 1, Electric Sill was 4th. 2 was scratched. 3, Hardy Mill Joe 2nd. 4, Lady in Paradise 5th. 5, Amalooker 2 3rd. 6, Don't Ask Logan the winner. Fractions 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127 and 3 in the mile, and 157 and 1/5. Rechecking from the top, 4 scratched, 2 5 3 1. Second race try, 6-3-5 combination, $30.50. The 6-3 exactor, $14.80. Up next, the third race, the first leg in today's Pick 5 with a carryover. In today's Pick 5, $1,853. No changes in race 3. Only change that will affect the Pick 5 is a bridle change in the fourth race. Number 1, the Bandwagon, going from open to closed, also adding a pedaling pacifier. Post time for the third race, leg 1 of the Pick 5 in less than 10 minutes. Horses now entering the track for the third race. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales third race post parade. Number 1 is Miss Chili Pepper, owned and will be driven by Tim Gillis. Mighty Mouse from post 2 has Red Medusa at the controls for the CC Stables. Number 3 in the field is Sunny Billion, owned by the Won't Back Down stable and driven by Darren Crow. Robbie Smallwood owns and will drive from post 4, Prada Paradise. Co-owner is Cyril Harvey. Number 5 is Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell drives. From post 6 is Oak Rock Eldorado. Kerry Romeo will drive for Caden Romeo. Evan Wilson will pot it from post 7, Prince Adam, owned by Caitlin Wesley. Art Sleek from post 8 completes the field, owned by David and Diane Settle, driven by Jamie Ramsey. That's the field for the third race. First leg of the pick 5, post time in 5 minutes.
Here we go with some starters for race number 3, opening leg of this Pick 5 carryover. If you've never played the Pick 5 before, today should be the day. $1,800 plus in carryover money. Well worth taking a shot here as we get a look at the 4. Pride of Paradise scoring down. Robbie Smallwood stays on to drive. I'm thinking this horse, Pride of Paradise, goes downtown today in Truro. He's scoring down like he's going to leave like a jet. 7-2 currently. Pride of Paradise loves to be on or near the lead, and by the looks of this one scoring down, he is going to get pointed here. Pride of Paradise could be the key player to start up this Pick 5 play. Race 3 expected to take plenty of action here at Truro. Here's a look at Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse and Red Doucette teams up here with trainer Chris Covan of CC Stables. Mighty Mouse, a second best finisher last time out, had the rail advantage to work with and worked out a pocket ride. Getting a pretty good price on the mare right now at 6-1. CC sending up Mighty Mouse. And again, it's Red Doucette on board. He gets along fine with this mare. She's winless this season, but today could be the day. And now CC, he wanted to pass along some congratulations to his buddy Kirk Paris and his wife Paula. So from CC and all the rest of Truro, congratulations to Kirk and Paula. 2 minutes wagering time here on the Pick 5 carryover race 3. There's another one to think about. Number 5, Preceptor, had that early speed the last time out. Just got a little short on the end. Paul Langell has had a great season. He's number 2 in the driver standings, number 2 in the trainer standings. So great all-around horseman here. Paul Langell with number 5, Preceptor. The 9-year-old son of Vintage Master does his best work when he's put in play in the early going and leaving from post 5. expected to show some early speed here, 3-1 right now. Now, just took a drop to 5-2. Favorite status, lukewarm favorite, number 5, Perceptor here. Here's a value player here at number 7, Prince Adam. Here's another 14-year-old winding down his pari-mutuel racing career. It's going to be Evan Wilson, training and driving for a friend of the show, Caitlin Wesley. An outside chance today for Prince Adam. He's hit the winner's circle once this season. And you know what? Nice to see these 14-year-olds still doing their thing. Again, winding down the pari-mutuel racing career here is Prince Adam, as the mandatory retirement age comes up on January 1st.
Third race entries now in the hands of the starter. The Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Third race on the afternoon has Miss Chili Pepper, Mighty Mouse, Sunny Billion, Pride of Paradise, Preceptor, Oak Rock, Eldorado, Prince Adam, and Arts Lake. They're off and pacing, quick off the wings. Mighty Mouse out in search of the lead, joined on the outside by Pride of Paradise. Then Miss Chili Pepper down at the rail is away third. Crossing over from post 6, Oak Rock Eldorado is on the limb fourth. Inside fifth, that's Sunny Billion. Getting away in 6 is a Preceptor. Then back in 7 for Prince Adam. Art Sleek is 8th and treading the field through the backstretch with seating arrangements complete as they head to the quarter. Pride of Paradise shows the way out there, a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter is Mighty Mouse. Miss Chili Pepper is tied up third. Here comes Sunny Billion. Now starting up on the outside, moving up to fourth. Inside and staying at the rail in 5 is Oak Rock Eldorado. Preceptor looks to the outside from 6, back in 7. Prince Adam has only one beaten. That's Art Sleek as the field continues past the 3/8. 29 and 3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn, Prada Paradise shows the way onto the half. In the pocket, Mighty Mouse gets the trip outside, braving it first over. He's Sunny Billion third. Inside a trap. Miss Chili Pepper is traveling fourth outside. Getting the second over toe. That's Oak Rock Eldorado now fifth. Inside Preceptor buried out the rail in 6. Out and moving 7 is Prince Adam. And still treading is Art Sleek. They were past the half in a minute 4/5 seconds onto the backstretch. It is Pride of Paradise still showing the way on to 3/4. Mighty Mouse trying to stay with them second. Inside a third. That is Miss Chili Pepper. Stalled first over is Sunny Billion fourth. Inside fifth. Preceptor looks for room. 3 high. Here comes Oak Rock Eldorado. They race past the 3/4. It's still Pride of Paradise, the leader. Second is Mighty Mouse. Oak Rock Eldorado is gaining ground outside first over. Inside Miss Chili Pepper. Then still on the inside, Preceptor still looks for room in 5. Out of the pocket comes Mighty Mouse up to challenge Pride of Paradise. The 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. That's Mighty Mouse up alongside Pride of Paradise as they straighten out for the stretch drive. Mighty Mouse the outside. Pride of Paradise trying to fight back. Down on the inside, Miss Chili Pepper on through the lane. It's Pride of Paradise outside Mighty Mouse. Pride of Paradise and Mighty Mouse. Those two hit the line together up for third. Oak Rock Eldorado. Mile in 2:02 and 4/5.
Third race to start up the pick 5 play. This one got very close. We knew number 4, Pride of Paradise, would be leaving on out of there as he scored him down like that. And then the pocket rocket, Mighty Mouse. Did she get there for the red man? Red Doucette, pocket riding Mighty Mouse in a win photo with pace setter Pride of Paradise. Too close to call for the victory. Up for third, a value player in the 6 Oak Rock Eldorado for Kerry Romeo. It appears number 4, Pride of Paradise, did hold on here at 9-5 to begin that pick 5 play. Mighty Mouse, second best, just missing. The 6 Oak Rock Eldorado third, and number 1, Miss Chili Pepper, unofficially fourth. 4-2, 6-1.
Operating back in front of us, the third race winner, number 4, Pride of Paradise. He's a 10-year-old big gullet son of Western Paradise, over Robbie Smallwood, along with Cyril Harvey. Henry Smallwood trains. Robbie Smallwood on the bike for the winning drive this afternoon. Pride of Paradise pacing in 2:02 and 4/5. Third race is official. 1 Miss Chili Pepper fourth, 2 Mighty Mouse second, 3 Sunny Billion 8, 4 Prada Paradise was the winner, 5 Preceptor fifth, 6 Oak Rock Eldorado third, 7 Prince Adam 6, 8 Art Sleek was seventh. Quarter was 29 and 3, the half a minute 4/5, 3 quarters in 1:31 and 2, and the mile 2:02 and 4. The top down, your program should read 428 15367. 426 try in race 3, $374.90. The 4-2 exactor $29.40, and the early double 6-4 combination $6.50. Up next, the fourth race. Bridle change on the 1, the Bam Wagon. Open to closed also adding a pedaling pacifier. Post time for the fourth in less than 9 minutes.
Right here, folks, we're looking at the show photo back from race number 2. You see the clear winner was number 6, Don't Ask Logan, but there was 3 across racing for the place, and of course it was 3 Hard Eat Mill Joe for the deuce. Pace setter, I'm a looker too for Danny Romo in between pacers, was finishing third, and then there was the veteran Electric Sill for Red Deucehead along the inside, finishing fourth. Again, that would be the photo back from race number 2. Looking forward to seeing that win photo from race number 3, where it got very tight. Pride of Paradise versus Mighty Mouse. Over $2,000 in new money was wagered into the Pick 5 play this afternoon. That combining with the carryover of over $1,800. It's a nice pool to be chasing after. And the favorite, Pride of Paradise, a key player for many, starting things up. Best of luck the rest of the way on this Pick 5 carryover day at Truro.
On the track and parading of the starters in today's fourth race. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales post parade for the fourth race. Number 1, the Bandwagon. Owned by Kelly and Cameron McCacken. Darren Crow will drive. Bob Samara, the owner of 2 Tory Time, with Danny Romo driving. Wayne Webby, the owner. Mark Webby, the driver of number 3. He's sure good. Fifth Estate from post 4 gets Ernie Laughlin for Michelle Patrickin. Number 5 is Jack Flashes a Gas. Henry Smallwood will drive for owner Cyril Harvey. Glenview Rhonda has post 6. Paul Langell drives for Adam Johnson. And Mitch from post 7. Red Medusa will guide for Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson. That's the field for the fourth. 5 minutes to post.
Here we go. It's leg number 2 of the Pick 5 play with about 5 minutes wagering time. The fourth race exactor try, and of course win play show. Looking at a very sharp Tory time here for Danny Romo. Danny training and driving this 3-year-old son of Pang Shui for Robert Samara. It's Danny trying to make it 2 trips to the winner's circle in the early going. Tory time, I believe, sitting on a win coming in, showing that 58 speed and 2 of his last three. He gets an inside post to work with. 2-1 currently. A second choice here for Romo is number 2, Tory Time. Continuing to get a look at the players here in race number 4 for Kevin Harvey Team Sales. Number 4, this is Fifth Estate. I like this horse. He's a great check getter all season long. Ernie Laffin, training and driving. His A game can win this race. He's got a back quarter in 28-2, and his latest for sub 2-minute speed. He was really impressive. When you go 3 back, he come up on the wide side from 7th to just miss in 58-2, paced his back quarter there, 29-1. So if Fifth Estate, if he can put it all together today, he could show up as a value player at the 5-1. I like him as a top 2 thread in here. And here's a look at the favorite. Number 3, He's Sure Good. Back from Ontario. Tried it over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. It didn't work out the last couple of races, but he did take his mark up there of a 153-3. That's a big, big mile for a 2-year-old. The son of He's Watching has missed about a month of action, though. So it could be tough for the rookie pacer. He's Sure Good right now at 4-5. I've got him pegged as a top 3 player, but I'm going to avoid using him as a win price player in here. Again, a 2-year-old and back from shipping in from Ontario and has missed a month of racing action. He's got his work cut out for him here. Number 1, the Bam Wagon, one to consider maybe for trainer Joe Green, Darren Crow on board. And this one switching things up today. Closed up bridle, adding a pelling pacifier as well. Things weren't right last time out. He pulled up, did not finish. But the start before that, sitting up close for a mile and 58-2, his lifetime best. So really, this one has never been better. Maybe a bit of a late bloomer here for trainer Joe Green. Again, they've switched things up. Pelling pacifier added to the Bam Wagon with the rail advantage here at 13-1. Here's the free-legged mare, Glenview Rhonda, trained by Adam Johnson, Paul Angill on board. And you know what? Don't overlook this one for the exactor and try possibilities. Glenview Rhonda, she can rough it on the outside. She just has to mind her manners. When she gets away cleanly and gets put in play, she can be a factor. Look for the green shadow roll of the number 6, Glenview Rhonda, if she behaves in the early going. Here's a veteran teamster, Henry Smallwood, training and driving 5. Jack Flash is a gash for owner-breeder Cyril Harvey. 5-1 action here. Surprising 5-1 action. Jack Flash is a gas. Had him pegged as a long shot possibility, but he does show the sub 2-minute speed. It appears we're getting close to post time. Final call for wagers here on race 4 at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the 4th race. It's post time. Race number 4 of the afternoon has the bandwagon. Tory Time, He's Sure Good, 5th Estate. Jack Flash is a gas. Glenview Rhonda and Mitch. Air off and pacing from the outside. Jack Flash is a gas. Is first off the wings of the gate. He'll grab that early lead as they enter the first turn. Down to the inside, the bandwagon. Outside, He's Sure Good is pacing a third. Inside, away fourth. As they pass the opening eighth is Tory Time on the limb from 5. That is Glenview Rhonda. Back at the rail in 6th, 5th Estate, and trailing the field in the early going is Mitch. On to the backstretch for Time 1 as they travel on past the opening quarter. He's Sure Good. Now moving on to take control as they arrive at the opening quarter. Jack Flash is a gas. Will sit the pocket. Gap of 2 back to the bandwagon, who has gotten away in 3. 4th at the rail. That's Tory Time. The 5th in line is Glenview Rhonda. Then back to the trailing duo as they continue off the top turn. 5th Estate and Mitch. They traveled into the stretch now as they near the half. 28-3 was the opening panel. On through the lane they come as they approach the midway point. Second. Out front, the leader is He's Sure Good. Second, that is Jack Flash is a gas. A tighter, the bandwagon is third and steps to the outside to start the outer flow. Also moving off the rail is Tory Time to follow that cover inside. That is a 5th Estate in 5 outside. 6th, Glenview Rhonda. Mitch can see them all as they continue on to the backstretch for the final time. 58 on the 5th was the half. On to 3/4 they head in pursuit of He's Sure Good. Trying it first over. The bandwagon is now second. Dropping back. Jack flashes a gas at the rail third. Up into contention 4th on the limb. That's Tory Time. They arrive at 3/4. He's Sure Good, the leader. A length and a half is the margin on the bandwagon, who settles at the rail second now. Uncovered third on the limb is Tory Time. Outside and moving up now into 4th. That is Glenview Rhonda. An 8th left to come. 128-4 was the 3/4. He's Sure Good out there by 2 with less than an 8 to come. Outside second, Tory Time will try to reel him in. Down at the rail, the bandwagon third. On down the lane they come. He's Sure Good. Tory Time, the bandwagon. He's Sure Good will prevail, finishing second. Tory Time third, the bandwagon. Wide and 159 and 4/5.
There you have the 2-year-old. He's Sure Good. Well, he sure was. After missing about a month of racing action, after his ship back from Ontario for Trainer Noah Webby. Mark Webby was on board after visiting Harrisburg last week. He's sure good. Wires them up here in impressive fashion. Tory time, finishing second. The Bam Wagon appearing to be third in there. 3-2-1 with Glenview Ronda rounding out the top four. So going away as a heavy favorite. He's sure good. I didn't expect such an impressive mile. 28-3, 58-1, 128-4, and a final quarter of 31 flat was all he needed to hold on in there. 159-4 again. He was very impressive up in Ontario, three back when he was a winner in 53-3. Again, the 2-year-old son of He's Watching was impressive while he raced the tracks of Ontario and now back in Truro. And after missing a month, he's on his way back to a winner's circle for Team Webby. Congratulations to the connections. He sure good. He sure was.
Fourth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 3, He's Sure Good. 2-year-old bay colt by He's Watching. Out of the Better's Delight Dam. Better on the fence. Owned by Wayne Webby of Dartmouth. Trained by Noah Webby and driven by Mark Webby. He's Sure Good. Facing the mile in 159 4/5. Race 4 is official. On the bandwagon, third. 2 Tory Times second. 3 He's Sure Good, the winner. 4 Fifth Estate was fifth. 5 Jack Flashes a Gas, 7. 6 Glenview Ronda, fourth. And 7 Mitch finished sixth. Fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 128 and 4, the mile, and 159 and 4. Top down 3 2 1 5 7 4 6. 3 2 1 try in the fourth race, 32.50. 3 2 exactor, 11.30. Fifth race coming up next. No changes in race 5. 10 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would ask if you would please join us in observing a moment's silence in memory of PEI horse owner and trainer Neil Mouse of Warren Grove PEI, who passed away on October 30th in Charlottetown while in palliative care. Neil, the owner-operator of Mouse Siding and Insulation, campaigned several horses over the years here at Truro Raceway. Some of those horses in recent years include Best to Hurst, Big Bad Bruiser, No You Didn't Blue Chip, Zinger's Laugh, 4 Brass Stars, and Barrett Jackson. Neil is survived by his son Jonah, siblings Cheryl, Danny, and Bennett. If you could please now stand and join as we observe a moment's silence in memory of the late Neil Kenneth Mouse. Thank you. Chris Colvin, check with the test barn, please. Please note in today's fourth race, there's been a correction on the final mile time. The mile was in 1:58 and 2. Other fractions are correct. The finish time of race 4, 1:58 and 2. Field for the fifth race, now entering the track. Here is the fifth race, Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade, 1 Harry G, owned by Christina Gillis, Ernie Lafferup. Reggie's game for post 2 gets Darren Crow for Donna Wilson. Paul Angel drives 3 Havarti, owned by Chantel Angel. Big Engine has post 4. He's owned and driven by Evan Wilson. Dion Gillis, the owner of 5 Damn Lucky. Ambrose Gillis out the lines. And number 6 is Privilege. Redmond Doucette picks up the drive for Aiden Farish and all 4 Fun Stable. That's the field for the 5th. Post time in 4 minutes.
There we go. Great looking field of 6 here to contest the 5th race as we go into leg 3 of the pick 5. So it's been chalky thus far. We had the favorite, Pride of Paradise, holding on in race number 3. The 4th race goes to heavy fave. He's Sure Good, the 2-year-old, wires them up for Team Webby. And in this 5th race, we're liking the chances for number 1, Harry G. He had the rail 4 back, and he was able to wire up the field over Truro in 155 and 4. And when this horse gets the rail, you can expect him to be on or near the lead. Expect Harry G to be a solid player here. Right now, he's even money for Ernie Laffin on board for the trainer Duncan Gillis, owned by Christina Gillis of Campbellville, Ontario. Here we go with Big Engine, owned, trained, and driven by Evan Wilson here, bred in Alberta by Bill Andrew. And Big Engine, the 7-year-old son of Test Flight, for sure does his best work when on or near the lead. You can count on Evan Wilson teaming up. Big Engine here in the early going at 5-2. Should be a player here. It's been a great check getter all season long, 4-time winner, and paced a trip in 55 and 3 there in his latest. He's second best to start before that in 55 and 4. More than capable here, number 4, Big Engine. Number 3, Havarti, the better than Cheddar mare. Another one with some pretty good speed in recent starts, 56. Last time out with Darren Crow on board, her trainer Paul Angel goes back on board at number 3, Havarti today. It appears Kenny Parker's out there for the warm-up. Number 3, Havarti, one to consider here in race number 5. How about 6, Privilege? Privilege, the outside chance here as this one drops down in class for leading trainer George Renison. Red Doucette goes on for the drive today, a catch driving assignment. He's been on this one before, finishing second by a neck over Truro. That was back in early September, timed up a mile and 54 and 1. That's the quickest mile on this one's card. Red Doucette, the last time he was on board, shows the quickest mile, 54 and 1 speed over Truro about 2 months ago. 5-1 currently. Number 6, Privilege. Reggie's Game got very hot through the month of October over Truro. He was the hot horse for the month. Paced to a new lifetime best, 54 and 3. And here's Darren Crow going on board a Reggie's Game today for Toby McDonald and Donna Wilson. An inside post to work with. Don't believe there's a whole lot of early gate speed, but could tow along and get involved there. The 4-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover. Big month of October, but here we are into November, and an off the board finish last time out, and he'll try for a bounce back effort today. 6-1 currently on 2, Reggie's Game. And then there was the 5, Damn Lucky. This one comes in after racing Inverness most of the summer. I saw this horse race at Old Home Week in Charlottetown. I actually played this horse, but didn't show up on the winner's circle that day. Damn Lucky tried Truro last time out and just missed, coming from off the pace for trainer-driver Ambrose Gillis. Goes out for Dion Gillis of Stratford, Nova Scotia. Damn Lucky tries for career win number 19 in here as the starter gets set to call them in. It's race 5 in Truro next. Final call for wagers.
It's 5th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is on the move. Fifth race of the afternoon has Harry G, Reggie's Game, Havarti, Big Engine, Damn Lucky, and Privilege. They're off and pacing. First off the wings is Big Engine, darting out looking for the early lead on the inside. Harry G will come away second. On the limb, Reggie's Game pacing third. Settling in 4 is Havarti. Back in 5, that's Damn Lucky. And out the back in 6 and forced wide around a breaking Reggie's Game. That was Privilege on through the backstretch. The head of the opening quarter, and out front, it's Big Engine on the lead. Heads them on past the opening quarter with Harry G in for the pocket journey second. Then Havarti looks at it from 3 back at the rail and looking at it from 4. That's Damn Lucky. Gapped out in 5 now as they continue on past the 3/8. That is Privilege, and well back and trailing the breaker Reggie's Game. Inquiry sign has been posted. 28 and 3 was the opening quarter. They swing off the turn and travel in through the stretch now as they approach the half. Big Engine is on the engine and leading the way past the midway point. Has the lead a length and a quarter. Harry G getting the perfect journey in the pocket. Second, third, that's Havarti. Then a Damn Lucky still travels fourth. Closing the gap in 5 is Privilege, and Reggie's Game far back and trailing. They continue on to the backstretch. The half paced in 58 seconds flat. They continue on to the three quarters. Big Engine, the one to take down. Still in the pocket is Harry G. Second, Havarti tied up third. Back fourth at the rail. As they continue through the backstretch for the final time is Damn Lucky. Privilege is the fifth one. They arrive now at the three quarters. And it is Big Engine on the lead. Here comes the mare Havarti on the outside, closing in on the leader Big Engine as they travel on to the 7/8. Havarti on the outside is taking over the lead. Big Engine trying to fight back at the rail second. Then gapping out third is Harry G to the outside. Fourth goes Damn Lucky off the turn. They straight now for the stretch drive. 127 and 1/3. It's Havarti leading them on through the lane. Havarti, Big Engine second. It is Havarti to win it. Big Engine second, holding third is Harry G. Modern 155 and 4/5. Judges' inquiry in the fifth race, looking at the break made by 2, Reggie's Game.
Here we go, race 5 under the judges' inquiry there, of course, for the break by 2 Reggie's Game into that first turn. How about Havarti, the mare? Big third quarter push, and she flashes 28 and 2 speed on the end to pace to a new lifetime best today of 155 and 4. She was so good, winning over the pace setter, Big Engine. He exploded off the wings and held down the place spot. Number 1, Harry G, finishing third, and the 5, Damn Lucky, is a fourth. Havarti, though, a much the best winner here for trainer-driver Paul Langille. This one owned by Chantal Langille of Truro, Nova Scotia. Great to see the mare get there at a price, too. 6-1, Havarti. Going home with a new speed badge today. 3, 4, 1, and 5. And again, the judges' inquiry involved here in the fifth.
Judges have determined number 2, Reggie's Game, did go off stride on his own accord. Fifth race winner now back in victory lane, number 3, Havarti, 4-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar, out of the Yankee Cam Dam, Maiden Heaven. Owned and bred by Chantal Langille of Truro, trained and driven by Paul Langille. Havarti, pacing in 155 and 4/5. That's a new lifetime mark. Fifth race is now official. 1 Harry G third, 2 Reggie's Game 6, 3 Havarti the winner, 4 Big Engine second, 5 Damn Lucky fourth, and 6 Privilege fifth. 28 and 3 was the quarter, the half 58, 3 quarters, 127 and 1, the mile, a new lifetime best for Havarti, 155 and 4/5. Rechecking top down, 3, 6, 1, 2, 4, 5. 3, 4, 1 try in race 5, $206.80. The 3, 4 exactor, $110.50. Looking ahead to race 6, there are no changes in race 6. Post time in less than 10 minutes. Horses on the track for race 6. Here is the Kevin Harvey team sales post parade for race 6. Number 1 Godrow Machine is delayed in post parade. There's the 2 Nova Scotia Beat, shown by Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph with Darren Crow aboard. Robbie Smallwood drives the 3 Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey. Zach Landry, Helen Landry, and Chuck O'Connor share ownership of 4 Don't Stand in My Way with Greg Monroe in the driver's seat. Kingdom Image from post 5 has Carl Eisner driving for owner Calvin Eisner. Nick Fleming and Andrea Runnison, the owners. Redmond Doucette picks up the drive aboard 6, the General's Pride. Number 7 in the field is Go With It, with Ernie Laffin driving for Gordy McCabe. And Pam Moore owns the 8. Cam Covillo, Paul Angel will drive. That's the field for race 6. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Here we go, beginning the back half of this Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway. 4 minutes to post time on race number 6. And we're going to go inside here to the 2 Nova Scotia Beach. Two-time winner this season and showing 58 speed in his latest. I think Darren Crow puts him in play in the early going and likely to be hanging around late. Right now, odds on, favorite status here at 4 to 5. I was expecting maybe closer to his morning line odds of 5 to 2. Hope for at least 2 to 1, maybe 9 to 5 on the 2 Nova Scotia Beach come post time. Right now, we're loving the price and liking the chances of number 1 Gaudreau Machine. Now, just took some action here, dropped to 2 to 1 after showing 10 to 1 all along here. Number 1 Gaudreau Machine. Again, we like the chances here with a much improved post. Had the post 7 in each of her last 2 outings. So, with that rail advantage, expected to be racing up close here for Kenny Parker. Gaudreau Machine gets a big shot here, a third choice at 2 to 1 currently. Looking at the upset special, possibly here. Number 3, Lucy with Diamonds. You know, there's not a win ticket sold on this mare just yet. Tell you why I like her. Robbie Smallwood hops on board. The last time Robbie was on this mare, just missed in mid-September. Lucy with Diamonds. Expect a little more. And right now, put a win ticket on her, you'd have the only one. She's an upset special possibility here in race 6, number 3, Lucy with Diamonds. Think about it. Nearing post time here for race number 6. Getting a look at Paul Angel on board the 8 Camco Willow. A tough task for this one today from the outside post. Great to see Paul showing up in the winner's circle there with the mare Havarti. A price player in that middle leg of the pick 5 sequence. And hey, best of luck if you're still live going into this 4th leg of the pick 5 sequence. Chasing after over $3,000 in the pick 5 pool when combining with the carryover money. So, yeah, we got a price player and a Havarti showing up there in the middle leg of the pick 5 sequence. And here's another big price player to consider for Langell, the 8 Camco Willow, though very tough for that outside post. Getting a look now at a value player in the 4, Don't Stand in My Way. This one's been a pretty good check getter all season long. Last one back in mid-October came from well off the pace after some quick fractions set it up for him. Don't Stand in My Way. The 11-year-old, one to consider at a big price here. Still that big price factor on number 3, Loose Seat with Diamonds. Yet to see a win ticket sold on the mare, and I kind of like her chances for the upset special today. It appears the starting gate is moving into position. Last call to wager, race 6.
It's post time for race 6. The field is heading in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race 6, top of the stretch, has Godrow Machine, Nova Scotia Beach, Lucy with Diamonds, Don't Stand in My Way, Kid Him Image. The General's Pride, Go With It, and Camco Willow. They're off and pacing. Nova Scotia Beach moves out first to grab the lead on the inside. Godrow Machine will get away second. Kid Him Image up on the limb is pacing along in 3. Down at the rail 4th is Lucy with Diamonds. Coming away in the 5 spot, Don't Stand in My Way. Followed by an unhurried The General's Pride, who settles out in 6. Back in 7 is Go With It, who beats Camco Willow away as they continue into the backstretch. Out of the opening quarter up front, Nova Scotia Beach is setting the early tempo. Parked to the outside, Kid Image is in for the long journey. Second at the rail, that's Godrow Machine. Pocket sitting 3rd. Tied up, Lucy with Diamonds is spotted 4th. Back at the rail in 5 is Don't Stand in My Way. And a gapped out The General's Pride is traveling 6th. Up on the outside 7. Camco Willow and now trailing. That is Go With It. They continue off the top turn, led into the stretch now by Nova Scotia Beach. Being pressured by the parked out Kid Image as they approach the half. Godrow Machine sits the pocket 3rd. Out second over now. Don't Stand in My Way is racing 4th. 28-3 was the opening quarter. They race into the lower turn on their way to the 5/8. Nova Scotia Beach continuing to chart the path. Godrow Machine second. Kid Image outside with the parking ticket 3rd. 58-3 was the half. Outside and picking up live cover on the outside in 4. That is Don't Stand in My Way. Trapped at the rail. Lucy with Diamonds is racing in 5 within striking range. Camco Willow is 3rd over in 6. They race past the 3 quarters. Kid Image on the outside. Moving up now, looking to overtake Nova Scotia Beach as they race on to the 7/8, getting a perfect second over toe. Don't Stand in My Way looms a dangerous 3rd inside, still caught in as Godrow Machine 4th. They swing off the top turn. 129 was the 3 quarters. They turn for home and Kid Image leads them on through the lane. Don't Stand in My Way tipping off cover. On through the stretch they come. Kid Image outside. Don't Stand in My Way trying to close in. Don't Stand in My Way. Kid Image at the line. It's tight. Don't Stand in My Way, looking for the upset over Kid Image. Mile and 2 minutes flat.
Here it is, hot fractions, a pressured pace in there, and it appears the upset is on. Number 4, Don't Stand in My Way, appeared to get there for Greg Monroe. I believe it's around 15-1 in here. Don't Stand in My Way was a 7-1 morning line shot. Big trip by Kid Image to be in that win photo and appearing to get 3rd, number 1, Godrow Machine. Hot fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 129. The mile was 2 minutes flat. And yes, indeed, the upset's on here. Don't stand in my way. Greg Monroe on board for co-owner and trainer Chuck O'Connor. Shared an ownership with the Zach and Helen Landry. Friends of the show, of course. Don't stand in my way. With a sixth race upset, throws a wrench into the pick five play today and taking the fourth leg. 4, 5, 1, and 2. Price player showing up again here in race number 6. Don't stand in my way is on his way back for a winner's circle photo. 26th career win today.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 4, Don't Stand in My Way. 11-year-old brown gelding by Don't Get in My Way. He's owned by Chuck O'Connor, along with Zach Landry and Helen Landry. Trained by Chuck and driven by Greg Monroe. Don't Stand in My Way. Upset winner in 2 minutes flat. Here's how they finished in race 6. Number 1, Godro Machine, 3rd. 2, Nova Scotia Beach, 4th. 3, Lucy with Diamonds, 6th. 4, Don't Stand in My Way, the winner. 5, Kitamimich second. 6, the General's Pride 7. 7 Go With It fifth, and 8, Camco Villa was eighth. 28 and 3 the quarter, half 58 and 3, 3/4 and 129. The mile for Don't Stand in My Way, 2 minutes flat. Rechecking from the top, 3-4-6, 1-2-7-5-8. Triactor in race 6, 4-5-1, $1 combination, $457.40. The $1.45 exactors, 73.45. Race 7 is up next. No changes in the 7th. They'll go behind the gate in less than 9 minutes. Entries entering the track for the 7th race, and here now is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Chick McGuire, owned by Debbie Ellis, Anthony Repshell, and Wally Cameron with Jeff Ellis driving. Darren Crow has the drive on 2, Top of Her Trade, owned by Andrea Renison. Post 3 belongs to E.R. Quinn with Redmond Doucette aboard for the CC Stables. Paul Burgess, the owner of number 4, Slightly Twisted. Paul Langell drives. Vino Louis from post 5. Kenny Parker does the driving for the Hardy Mills stable. Nathaniel Thompson and Glenn Hardy. Ernie Laffin is at the controls of 6, Lobel Bruiser, McCary and Lois Saunders. Robert Laffin will catch drive from post 7, Well at Sea, owned by Trish Hardy. The Ratchford stable only 8, better on than off. Danny Romo is in the sulky, 5 minutes to 7th race post.
Another post parade there for Kevin Harvey Team Sales. For more info, visit kevinharveyteamsales.com. Getting a look here at number 3, E.R. Quinn, the 10-year-old son of Total Truth. You can ignore his latest outings where he did not finish. He had a bit snap in the early going there and did not finish the mile. So here's Red Doucette going back on board for CZ Stables. E.R. Quinn, my top selection. I'm going to stick to it here right now. 4-1 value on the big son of Total Truth. He does his best work when on or near the lead. Expected to get pointed here today is E.R. Quinn. So it's the fifth and final leg of the Pick 5 play. I've been looking at HPI to see if there was any live plays going into race number 7. HPI is not showing me those. Will pays, so not quite sure if there are live horses on the end of the Pick 5 play or not. But if you do have a live ticket, best of luck to you in this fifth and final leg of the Pick 5. It got played well today with over $2,000 of new money bet into it. Getting a look at number 5, Vino Louis, a 3-5 choice right now for trainer Anthony Stimas. Kenny Parker on board. Vino Louis was a 157-2 winner last time out. That was parking throughout, so never better than right now. The 4-year-old stallion son of sports writer Vino Louis appears to be the one to beat right now as horse players go 3-4 on him. Two-minute warning now. 2 minutes. Wagering time, race 7. The 4-horse, Slightly Twisted. More than capable of going with these. There's a 158-3 winner over Truro this season. Second best. Last time out to the 2-horse, Top of Her Trade. A Slightly Twisted, 6-1 currently. Then there's the one, Chick McGuire. Chick McGuire gets a rail advantage to work with, and that should have this horse seated up close. Had the rail 2 back, was sitting 2 throughout, though faded in the late going. Maybe one to include on the end of your triactor plays here, a little over a minute. And here is the 2, Top of Her Trade. She's another early speed threat in here. She got to the quarter mile in 27-4 last time out. Still was able to hold on, though she come home a little weak on the end. 31-1 the final quarter, but she did win in 158-1. All kinds of sub 2-minute speed here, and it's fourth time for the trainer George Renison. Darren Crow on board, Top of Her Trade, expected to be put in play early, and a value play indeed, 8-1 on Top of Her Trade. Danny Romo gets the outside chance here with a long shot, and number 8, Better On Than Off. 56-4, 2 back, being parked out all the way. You know what? The more I look at this race, the more it seems wide open. There is still time. Race number 7 at Truro getting set to go postward.
Starters in the 7th, moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Seventh race, top of the stretch. Chick McGuire, top of her trade. E.R. Quinn, slightly twisted. Vino Louis, low bell bruiser. Well, let's see, and better on than off. They're off and pacing away quickly. E.R. Quinn out in search of the early lead. Away second, that's top of her trade. And taking a tuck in 3, slightly twisted. Followed away in 4 by Vino Louis, the 5th away. He's Low Bell Bruiser. Then back in 6, we find Well Let's See, the 7th one in the early going, better on than off. And after the early miscue behind the gate, Chick McGuire, he's gapped out 8th. On through the backstretch, they head past the opening quarter. E.R. Quinn out front on a 3-length lead, top of her trade. He's in pursuit second at the rail in 3. That's slightly twisted. Then Vino Louis. As they continue on past the 3/8 now and off the top turn, it's still E.R. Quinn on the lead, closing that gap second, top of her trade as they swing off the top turn and enter the stretch as they near the half. 28-2 was the quarter. E.R. Quinn continues to dictate the terms up on the outside and trying it first over. Vino Louis into second. In the pocket, top of her trade, traveling third, getting a second over toe is number 6, Low Bell Bruiser on the outside from 4, 5th inside. Slightly twisted, will need room. And to the outside goes Well Let's See. Then back to better on than off. And the trailer continues to be Chick McGuire on to the backstretch. The half, 58 seconds flat. They're headed to 3/4 and they're still chasing E.R. Quinn. Outside, Vino Louis is uncovered second. In the pocket, top of her trade is traveling third. Then gap in the cover outside. 4th, Low Bell Bruiser inside. Still in search of room. Is slightly twisted. They continue on over to the 7/8 now. E.R. Quinn still the boss. Outside second is Vino Louis. Inside, top of her trade is third. There goes slightly twisted. She's found room and will tip 3 high for the stretch drive. 127 2, 3/4 on through the stretch. It's E.R. Quinn with the lead. Outside Vino Louis. Here comes slightly twisted down the center of the track. Top of her trade in the passing lane. It's E.R. Quinn, Vino Louis. Top of her trade, E.R. Quinn gamely holds on. Top of her trade and Vino Louis in a place photo. 157 4/5.
Here's E.R. Quinn doing all the work and getting paid here in race number 7 for CC Stables. Red Doucette on board for this gate-to-wire victory. Great rating there by Red on board E.R. Quinn for the 36th career victory. That 10-year-old son of Total Truth. Such a game winner there on the lead again today at Truro. Appearing to be second, number 2, Top of Her Trade, in that place photo against the favorite, number 5, Vino Louis, and rounding at the top 4, number 4, Slightly Twisted. A nice brush on the end there up on the wide side, but it appears to be E.R. Quinn for the victory. Red Doucette on board for CC Stables, trainer Chris Covid.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 3, E.R. Quinn, 10-year-old gelded son of Total Truth. Over the CC stables of Middle Sackville, trained by Chris Coven and driven to victory by Redmond Doucette. E.R. Quinn pacing in 157 4/5. Race 7 is official. 1 Chick McGuire, 8, 2 Top of her trade, second. 3 E.R. Quinn, the winner. 4 Slightly Twisted, fourth. 5 Vino Louis, third. 6 Lobel Bruiser, 6. 7 Well Let's See, 7. And 8 Better On Than Off, fifth. 28 2 the quarter, half 58, 3 quarters, 127 2. The mile for E.R. Quinn, 157 4. Top down, 8-2, 1-4, 3-6, 7-5. 3-2-5 try in race 7, $79.70. The 3-2 exactor, $22.60. And we had no winners this afternoon in the pick 5. Another carryover for next Sunday. It stands at $3,218. Up next, the 8th race, first half of the late double. No changes in race 8. Also no changes in the 9th race, with post time for the 8th in 9 minutes. Here now is the 8th race, Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. From Post 1 is Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. Jeff Ellis will drive. Jean R. and Jean-Charles Bellevaux, co-owners of Two Frontier Cruise. Robert Laffin will steer. Thunder Alley from Post 3 has Ernie Laffin driving for Orly Beaumont. Number 4 in the field is Well Did, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Kenny Parker catch drives. And the 5 is Batter Up Hanover, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Doug Lauthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell drives. That's the field for race 8. 5 minutes to post.
Going to be very tough to take down the 5 Batter Up Hanover, as this one goes for 3 in a row today. Batter Up Hanover, the 4-year-old son of Betting Line. A very sharp winner, 2 back at Truro, 152 and 4, season's mark, of course. And then he come back to Pocket Ride from an outside post last week to win in 154 and 2. Paul Angel in search of third straight victory aboard Batter Up Hanover here today. Again, very tough to go against. The horse players are getting behind this one in a big way at 1-9. Here's a look at number 2, Frontier Cruise, going out for co-owner, trainer Jean Bellevaux. Robert Laffin gets the catch driving assignment aboard this one. It's been a top 3 player in each of his last 3 over Truro. Bang up second behind Batter Up Hanover, pacing his mile in 53 and 4, just 2 back. Expected to be a player again today with Batter Up Hanover. Number 2, Frontier Cruise, right now offering at 6-1. Here's a look at number 3, Thunder Alley, a top 3 player for the triactor. I guess there's no show wagering here on race number 8. Win place, no show dough here on race number 8 as number 3, Thunder Alley, scoring down nice and easy here for driver Ernie Laffin. A winner last time out, but facing much tougher this time around over Truro. Thunder Alley, longest shot on the board here at 16-1. If you're looking for a sentimental choice in race number 8, the top class event, maybe number 4, Well Did, for the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Another one conditioned by Paul Langell, Kenny Parker on board. The 4, Well Did. The Connections have decided to dress Well Did up in the colors of the late Phil Pinckney, who passed away just 1 year ago. So Well Did and his stablemates are proudly wearing Phil Pinckney's gear and colors in his memory today. Well Did, well done to the Connections there in memory of Phil Pinckney, a sentimental choice here in the top class event for race 8, number 4, Well Did. And we've seen the rest. Now the final one to take a look at, the Free-Legged Pacer, Good Friday 3, gets that rail to work with after trying to go downtown last time out. Just come up a little short on the end for a mile and 55 and 2. Jeff Ellis was on board. He stays on for the drive. Good Friday 3. He just got to get away cleanly. We've seen him make a miscue behind the gate before now and then. Again, if he gets away cleanly, he's for sure a player with these, though very tough to go against the top choice right now, the 5 Batter Up Hanover, trying for 3 in a row for the Paul Langille stable. Good Friday 3 offering here from the rail at 5-1. It appears they're getting set to line up here. Next voice you'll hear, track announcer Joe Kelly with the call of the top class Pacers in race 8.
It's 8th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Eighth race, top of the stretch. Good Friday 3, Frontier Cruise, Thunder Alley, Well Did, and Batter Up Hanover. They're off and pacing. Away quickly from the outside. Batter Up Hanover is driving it alertly, looking to grab the lead. Good Friday 3 down at the rail, away second. On the limb third, that's Thunder Alley. Away in the 4 spot, that's Frontier Cruise, and back trailing in a 5 as Well Did. Into the backstretch, first time as they head on over to the opening quarter. Batter Up Hanover will show the way. In for the pocket journey is Good Friday 3 second. Frontier Cruise finding room at the rail in 3, backing off to fill the gap 4th. That is Thunder Alley, and the 5th and trailing one is Well Did. Single file into the turn. Moving on over to the 3/8. Out front, Batter Up Hanover. He's setting the early tempo, leads the way by a length. In for the pocket journey, Good Friday 3 is second. Third out the rail is Frontier Cruise back in 4. Is Thunder Alley, and Well Did is still 5th. 28 and 1 was the quarter. No change. They're still single file as they arrive at the half, led by Batter Up Hanover with Good Friday 3 sitting the pocket. Then Frontier Cruise will step out uncovered now from 3. Thunder Alley will pick up that cover as he moves off the rail in 4. Inside and still 5th. That's Well Did. They head to the backstretch. 58 seconds flat was the half. On their way to the 3/4, Batter Up Hanover. Now to feel pressure from the first over attacker Frontier Cruise. In the pocket, Good Friday 3, content to stay there 3rd. Outside and traveling 4th is Thunder Alley. That's Frontier Cruise taking over the lead. Batter Up Hanover is backing off unexpectedly as they race on over to the 7/8. It is Frontier Cruise the leader. Thunder Alley gives chase second, inside a 3rd. Is Well Did. Good Friday 3 is 4th, and now trailing is Batter Up Hanover, 127 and 4 as they swing off the top turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. Onto the lane they come, and Frontier Cruise the one to catch. That's Thunder Alley in pursuit. Second, third, Well Did. Frontier Cruise will win it here in the 8th race by 2.5. Thunder Alley second, Well Did third. Odd in 156 and 2/5.
mild upset winner there in race number 8. Frontier Cruise made that first up move at the half mile, and I was wondering, how's this going to go? Well, it was the right decision for driver Robert Laffin, as a sampling was definitely a miss with the 5 batter up Hanover, who backed up abruptly there today at 3/4 again. That's not like a batter up Hanover, not like the horse that we all know. Frontier Cruise for the win. Thunder Rally, the 3 horse, finishing second, and the 4 Well Did, racing in memory today of the late Phil Pinckney, who passed away just a year ago, and finishing fourth. Number 1, Good Friday 3, and again the heavy favorite, batter up Hanover, not himself today at all. We'll look forward to hearing what happened there, because it's just not the type of performance we're used to seeing from Batter Up Hanover. Again, something definitely amiss today with that starter. It's a 2-3-4-1 upset in the top class today at Truro Raceway. Big mile, 156 and 2 after the fractions were carved out in 28 and 1, 58, 127 and 4 again. Big back quarter for Frontier Cruise to seal the victory.
Eighth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 2, Frontier Cruise. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Sunshine Beach. By Jean-Charles Bellevaux of Skidooc and Jean-R Bellevaux of Dieppe. Trained by Jean-R Bellevaux. Robert Laffin, the winning driver. Frontier Cruise in 156 and 2/5. Eighth race is official. 1 Good Friday 3 finished fourth. 2 Frontier Cruise the winner. 3 Thunder Alley second. 4 Well Did third. 5 Batter Up Hanover fifth. 28 and 1 the quarter. Half 58 3/4. 127 and 4 the mile and 156 and 2/5. From the top 4 1 2 3 5. 2 3 4 try. There was no 2 3 4 try sold. The tries paid on the 2 3 all combinations. $157.50. 2 3 exactor $46.50. Ninth and final up next. No changes to report of the ninth. 9 minutes to post. Horse is now on the track and parading for the ninth and final. Here is the ninth race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. From post 1 is Glenview Quintana. Redmond Doucette will drive for Adam Johnson. Number 2 in the field is Crafty Example, owned by Monot Leg. Ernie Laffin picks up the drive. Darren Crow at the controls of 3 Salzburg Flicka, owned by Tracy McQuaid. Henry Smallwood is the owner. Robbie Smallwood will drive from post 4, Dinger 2. Greg Monroe will guide Whistling Cricket from post 5 for owners Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Paul Langell has the lines of 6, Arizona Bucks, owned by Roseanne Langell. And number 7 is What Can You Say? Jamie Ramsey will catch drive for Pam Moore. Ninth race field goes behind the gate in 5 minutes.
One final post parade today for Kevin Harvey Team Sales. Thanks so much for sponsoring the official sponsor of Truro Raceway's post parades here. 5 minutes to post time, the ninth and final. Red Doucette may be the only driver to walk away from Truro today with the driving double. We've had 8 races. We've had 8 different winning drivers here today at Truro, a rarity at the Nova Scotia track. Glenview Quintana on the rail. She took her lifetime best 2 back when wiring up the field. Dale Spence was on board for that going away victory in 56 and 2. So this one is more than capable of coming back in here. Right now, the players have got her backed at even money. Glenview Quintana, Red Doucette for the driving double. It's possible here with 4 minutes to go on the ninth and final. Bumped up in class today after winning last week, her first victory on the season. Salzburg Flicka got there in 2 minutes, so she'll have to go a little quicker, but she does have that early gate speed to work with. I could see her 2-hole riding in here behind the one, Glenview Quintana. Right now, a price player. Longest shot on the board here at 12 to 1. Darren Crow aboard the 3 Salzburg Flicka. Here's the 5, a Whistling Cricket, the free-legged daughter of Immaculate, the second best finisher last time out in quick time. One to consider here, right now a third choice, Greg Monroe, had the highest price winner on the day with Don't Stand in My Way. Definitely was a factor in another Pick 5 carryover in the next week. That carryover money is going to be over $3,200 going into next Sunday. Again, Greg Monroe had the highest price winner on the day, highest price winner in the Pick 5 sequence with Don't Stand in My Way. He gets a shot to close things out with the 5, Whistling Cricket, currently 7 to 2. A busy day at Truro Raceway for Robbie Smallwood. He's got another mount on the 4, Dinger 2. Has 2 in a row coming in, but will be facing much tougher. An early speed threat is the 4, Dinger 2, Robbie Smallwood. Again, a busy day in the bike. Robbie on board a Dinger 2 goes out for owner-trainer Henry Smallwood. Co-longest shot on the board right now. 1 minute. Here's Arizona Bucks, the 12-year-old son of Lismara. Just missed last time out, finishing second by a neck. Has gotten to the winner's circle this season over Truro. Last season, though, as an 11-year-old, took the lifetime best at 157-2. Arizona Bucks gets an outside chance in here. Maybe a player on the triactor. As we get set to go postward here, the favorite continues to be number 1, Glenview Quintana. It's the finale coming right up. Still time.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for race 9. It's post time. Ninth and final top of the stretch. Glenview Quintana, Crafty Example, Salzburg Flicka, Dinger 2, Westland Cricket, Arizona Bucks, and What Can You Say? We're off and pacing. Glenview Quintana down at the rail is away first. We'll take that early lead as they head to the opening 8th. Outside and racing second is Salzburg Flicka down to the inside. Crafty Example followed out 4th by Dinger 2. A gap back into 5. We find Whistling Cricket. And further on back to Arizona Bucks. And the trailer is What Can You Say? Into the backstretch. First time headed to the quarter. And up front, it is Glenview Quintana on the front end. Leads by a length and a quarter. In the pocket is Crafty Example. Salzburg Flicka has found a seat at the rail in 3, tied up 4th. That is Dinger 2. Back in 5, Whistling Cricket. Still that gap to Arizona Bucks in 6th. 7th is What Can You Say? 28-2 the opening quarter. Single file as they arrive at the 3/8. Glenview Quintana is charting the path as they continue off the top turn. Crafty Example gets the good trip out of the pocket in 2. Back there, 3rd out the rail as they approach the half. Is Salzburg Flicka, looks to the outside, inside. Dinger 2 will stay inside 4th, outside. Picking up cover, he is Whistling Cricket from 5. Then Arizona Bucks and What Can You Say continue to trail into the turn onto the 5/8. Glenview Quintana still in control of the field. Now the first over attacker, Salzburg Flicka, up to 2nd, inside 3rd. That's Crafty Example. Then Whistling Cricket in striking range on the outside. Moves up a 2nd over 4th. 5th and coming off the rail is Dinger 2, the half 58-1. On their way past 3/4, Glenview Quintana by a length and a half. Salzburg Flicka back to the rail 2nd, uncovered 3rd outside. That is Whistling Cricket. Up on the outside into 4 is Dinger 2. Crafty Example backing off in 5. Then Arizona Bucks, and what can you say? Past the 7/8 they head. 1:28 and 2 3/4. Glenview Quintana opening up in the front is clear by some 4 open lengths. Outside, Whistling Cricket is now second. Inside third is Salzburg Flicka, and Dinger to the fourth one. Down the lane they come, and Glenview Quintana will win the finale. In the battle for the place spot, that will go to Whistling Cricket. Third is Salzburg Flicka. Modern 158 flat.
Here's driver Red Doucette making things look very easy on board number 1, Glenview Quintana. When this one made front, it appeared to be over for the rest of them. On to take second, the free-legged mare, Whistling Cricket, and holding down third, number 3, Salzburg Flicka. It's a 1-5-3 try on the end of a Sunday card at Truro Raceway. Glenview Quintana sailed through fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 2, and a mile of 158 flat, has her winning her 6th of her career. Number 2 on the season. That's 2 wins in her last 3 outings over Truro. So for Glenview Quintana, she tops the finale here. 1-5-3 and 4. It's unofficial. Red Doucette goes home with the driving double. Again, a rarity to see the first 8 races taken by 8 different drivers. So Red Doucette for the driving double. Almost had the triple with Mighty Mouse, the old mare, just missing back in race number 3 for CC Stables. So Red Doucette drives for the double aboard. Glenview Quintana taking the finale on this Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway.
Ninth and final winner of the afternoon back in victory lane. Number 1, Glenview Quintana, 6-year-old daughter of Immaculate. Was owned and bred by Adam Johnson of Upper Rookside. Adam does the training. Redmond Doucette, the winning driver. For Redmond, that's his second winning drive of the afternoon. Glenview Quintana in gate-to-wire fashion in 158 flat. Ninth race is official. 1 Glenview Quintana the winner. 2 Crafty Example 7. 3 Salzburg Flicka third. 4 Dinger 2 fourth. 5 Whistling Cricket second. 6 Arizona Buck 6. 7 What Can You Say fifth. 28 and 2 the quarter. Half 58 and 1. 3 quarters 128 and 2. Mile for Glenview Quintana 158 flat. From the top down, your card is 173 4265. 153 try in the ninth 1430. 15 exactor 970. The late daily double, it paid on the combination of 3 and 3. $1 ticket, $71.60. That wraps up the Sunday afternoon card here at Truro Raceway. We thank you for joining us this afternoon and hope you'll be back when live racing action resumes here at Truro Raceway next Sunday afternoon. First race post time is 12 noon.
There you have it, folks. Wrapping up a Sunday afternoon card from Truro Raceway. A wonderful afternoon of racing. We saw Frontier cruise to a top-class victory with Robert Laffin on board, 156 and 2. One of the fastest trips on the day, of course. Red Doucette for the driving double. Very nice to see Well Did racing in memory of a grade, of course, a year ago. Phil Pinckney had passed away, so sporting the colors of the late Phil Pinckney today was Well Did, finishing third in today's top class event. Wonderful to see. Great job by the connections there, racing in memory of the late Phil Pinckney. And then there was the pick 5 carryover. No winning combinations were sold, so we'll look forward to a pick 5 carryover going into next week. $3,218 will be in play for carryover money for the pick 3 beginning in race 3 next Sunday. I had a great time coming back with you this afternoon. Sugar Doyle, based out of London for Universal Media Inc., based out of Charlottetown. Thanks so much for joining us today at Truro Raceway. We'll catch you again next Sunday.